Please. What we need is less of the chaos spectacle and more hands hunting these Niskaru. That's how we make camp safe again. Who, that nutbat calling himself Telogris? Oh, sure. He soars past on his fancy lizard every few days, checks things out. He and his little cult spend most of their time behind the city walls plotting. Agarth? No. Can't say that I know that name. Of course, we get hundreds of settlers and travelers through here now that the path's been cleared. Fancy yourself an Niskaru hunter, do you? Well, I won't turn you down. I can even offer you a bit of gold for your trouble. If you survive. I was just readying a mission into the caves. The Freehold's a favorite den of the Niskaru. It's up the cliffs a ways. You can tag along if you like, but try not to get in my way. Careful up ahead. Preordained all the way up here. I don't understand, and I don't like it. Something strange about all this. Do you recognize those markings? Chaos worshippers. We should take a look around. I don't need a book to tell me what's going on. The Preordained are using chaos magic to summon Niskaru. We need to search the Freehold for any more of those cultists, and oust them. Blimey Thorough, where did that come from? Out. We've got to kill all the Niskaru before closing the rift. So many Niskaru. They're coming from the rifts. Find the rift and close it. Hurry! Well done. Hopefully that'll keep that at bay. At least for a while. Looks like you have to slay all the Niskaru before trying to close those rifts. Move fast or risk getting overrun. I've got a bad feeling that the Preordained have gotten into the Freehold somehow, even with the guards. Come on! Well, well, but I pride myself on an orderly camp, and I can't have people doling out justice whenever they feel like it. Not even you. McGowan is my responsibility, and if he's using his power to terrorize the people he's meant to protect, he needs war-sworn punishment. We tend to punish ours a bit more harshly than most. He'll get a lashing, a brand, and we'll turn him loose from our ranks. Unless you think he's had enough. Wise and merciful. That isn't always our way, but sometimes leniency can make a difference. As for you, if anyone else asks you to pick a fight for them, say no. Everywhere. I suspect you hit. Oh, well. I spoke with Oathblade Kirby, and according to him, I owe you a debt of gratitude and a bit of coin. Just try to restrain yourself from now on. Can't have too many rogue warriors running around this camp. Augur was bad enough. You were certainly short-handed before you arrived. We'll take any help you can give us.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's close. Karu were bad enough before. Now they're coming out of thin air. That's how the Niskaru are getting through. Find the rift and close it. Hurry! What did you say your name was again? I've never seen fighting like that. And I've seen my fair share. 20 years in the Warsworn, but nothing even comes close. I'd have been a goner if not for you. This place, it's not just a ruin. Not anymore. It's been corrupted by something darker. This isn't just about Niskaru. I recognize some of these bodies. They're settlers who disappeared from camp. And they weren't killed by monsters. These are sacrifices. Chaos magic by the markings. I'd say this was part of some ritual. Perhaps it was used to summon the Niskaru. There have been rumors of a chaos death cult in this region, but I have yet to see any hard proof of it. Until now. Over the last few weeks, alone or in pairs, their people didn't even seem to raise a fuss about it. It looks like they've been made offerings, but to what? To Logris? I don't want to believe it, but this scene suggests something very deliberate. Niskaru don't kill like this. This may be the work of Chaos fanatics, of the followers of Telogris. They'll do anything to seek his favor. Now, take this with some skepticism, but there are stories of a Chaos cult operating in these mountains. Devout disciples of Telogris. They call themselves the Preordained, some reference to their destinies as mercenaries and killers. They have the whole region on edge. I can only guess at what madness leads people down such a path. But the Preordained, and even some of the settlers, believe that fate binds us, traps us. They believe in Telogris' mad dream of destroying destiny, for everyone. They're willing to sacrifice a small number of people for the greater good, to weaken the web holding us all together. It's all a bit grand in scale for a lowly warsworn like me. Yes, you do. From what I've seen, you're the only one with a reasonable chance to stop what's happening. I lied before, and I'm not proud of it. I have seen Egarth the Fate Weaver. He came through camp several days ago. I didn't know if I could trust you. Out here, you never know whom you can trust. If you can get beyond the walls, try the village, Gale Crossing. You'd want to stop there for resupply before heading into the mountains. gates open.
Do not fear me, my people, for I have traveled through death and madness to be here for you. I am Telogras, god of chaos and liberator of your mortal souls. The lives you have been living are lies. Lies like those my enemies have told about me for generations. It ends now. Together, we will remove the scales to reveal the truth. That fate is what binds you to your miseries, and that chaos is simply another word for freedom. Come, join me. We will build a new destiny together.
Good day to you. Yours is a face I've not seen before. Listen, would you perhaps be willing to part with your teeth? Just a few, 2 or 3. Oh, it's not just teeth. No, I'll take most organs. Some appendages, blood or sputum, but it has to be in a container. Something portable. I'm an anatomist, a searcher, and one cannot pass through the portals of knowledge unless one has the proper doors open before her. That means I need bodies, preferably dead ones. My latest paper deals in the anatomy of the Niskaru, a controversial topic to be sure, especially since I've never seen one. Listen, if you ever find yourself close to a Niskaru's mouth and you're not about to perish, collect its fangs for me. You know what they say. The teeth are the windows to the mouth, I guess. That's very reassuring. I've asked nearly everyone else in camp, and I've become quite the pariah. If only everyone had your penchant for corpse harvesting. Science.
Watch your foot.
Greetings, Outlander.
Oh, look at this fresh face. Still got the glow of the East. Tell me, Freshie, you been in Mithros long? Toenails fallen off yet? Name's Mallory. This is my family's place, the Gemstone Tavern. You need anything, you talk to me. Are you kidding with me? Agarth, that old drunk who wrecked my place not but 2 days ago. Damn Outlanders. Yeah, he was here, though I was glad to see the back of him. The warden and a few brutes dragged that sloppy fate weaver off to Madding Wind. Serves him right. Interesting. So you're looking for dirt on the prison. What does that make you? An escape artist? Honestly, the best way to go to jail is to commit a crime. No easier way than that. Unless you're willing to pay, of course. All right then. Now you're speaking my language. Listen, Warden Blackwood, he's the law in Gale Crossing, and he does his drinking here at the Gemstone. I overhear a lot. I'd talk to him. See you around.
Welcome to Gale Crossing.
Through this village several times in the past, on the long journey from the Hessen River east to the foothills, but I have never seen it like this. The people carry the weight of the whole region's fear upon their shoulders. Bandits roam the forests and leave the corpses of their victims in the tall grass, where scavengers circle and cry. Gone are the days of the great Sativ road, of fat bundles and merry gatherings. The only ones celebrating in Gale Crossing are the coffin makers.
You again?
As expected. We meet again. As I knew we would. Is it so hard to believe that we are connected by more than happenstance? I am here in search of knowledge. Of course you knew that already. I have spent the last several days at the feet of a great teacher. A man whose understanding stretches far back into our shared history. His name is Ivan Hughes, geologist and scholar. His research delves into the hidden messages of relics, runes, and writings. He believes my necklace, the one you retrieved for me, possesses a deeper significance. I would like you to speak to him. If it's not too much trouble, take the necklace as a token of our trust. Farewell, fateless one. It's you!
Yeah?
Hello again. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. Call it Providence. You're here in time to see us perform. The citizens of Gale Crossing have been kind enough to give Colette and the Echoes a stage for our first concert in Mithros. They will not be disappointed. This evening. Best of all, it's free. We've decided that everyone should share in our exploration of the Mitharan sound. Sero would prefer we charge an admission, but he's not in any position to enforce it. We'd love you to come, seeing as you're directly responsible for Colette and the Echoes' formation. Wish us luck.
Oh, hello. Have we met? I don't recall. Oh, well, I'm Courteous, merchant and guide at your service. Welcome to... which village is this? I visit so many. Best of luck. I've had it with that Warden Blackwood. A blowhard, a coward. He refuses to even look into my vermin issues. Vermin, rats, you know the kind. Any idiot weakling could exterminate them, given he or she has the right tools for the job. A hammer, a sword, a fireplace poker, anything. Wait a moment. Are you the exterminator? Did the Warden actually hire someone to solve our problem? A noble profession. No village, castle, or ruin can go too long without the prompt removal of vermin. We all must start somewhere. Excellent. Let's talk about payment. We don't have much to offer in terms of compensation, but we will do our best. Payment on proof of a successful job, of course. It's improper for money to change hands before service is rendered. I'm sure you understand. Mallory, Nina, and I haven't used the warehouses in weeks because of the, issues. You're free to take a peek. Bye for now.
Hello again.
Are you excited?
Beware the night bar guest. Careful. Keep it quiet.
Need a drink?
Try the gemstone. The night bar
Mallory
guest.
will get you fixed.
Cold out there. I'm probably not the first to tell you this, but you aren't dressed nearly well enough to fend off this chill. Listen, I've got the gear you're looking for. Clothes, armour, potions. I'll treat you fairly, Outlander or not. But I'll close at sundown. Most of us in Gale Crossing do. And if you're smart, you'll find a safe space to hole up too. Nobody should be out after dark. You haven't heard? Well, seeing as you're a guest in Gale Crossing, let me be the first to warn you. Beware the night bar guest. The bane of Three Winds Crutch. They say it's cursed. Victim of a witch's dark vengeance. Emerges with the light of the moon and stalks the village till sunrise. Around here, hunting the night bar guest is practically a pastime. It's what all the young folk do after filling their bellies with wine. Legend tells us that it makes its lair up near Three Winds Crutch. But no one knows for sure. My advice? Stay safe in the village. And don't mention it to those fools Roth and Beatrice. You'll be better off. Come again?
Welcome to Gale Crossing.
Greetings, Outlander.
Good day. You're welcome to use the forge, unless you're preordained. Then you'll have to go elsewhere. I mean it. That's a loaded question. What haven't they done? Nothing's been the same since those killers set foot in Gale Crossing. Listen, I work closely with some concerned parties in the region. They have a standing offer. Every member of the preordained carries a talisman on their person. Proof of allegiance to Delogris. Small, silver, cheap. But if you can get your hands on some of these talismans, I'll pay you good money in trade. And the bounty is open to anyone. Now, let's change the subject. Safe travels.
You interrupted me in the middle of a particularly difficult translation. Now I'll have to start all over again. Oh, why hello. You must have been sent by the Crosswoman. Yes, that must be it. Master Ivan Hughes at your service. I am but a humble scholar, possessing expertise in both geology and gemstones. Miss Cross and I had gotten to talking when I noticed her peculiar pendant. It's quite old, you see. Quite uncanny. However, I noticed that it bears a stunning resemblance to ancient Mitharan stonework scattered throughout these very hills. I offered to make some additional comparisons, but, well, this region is quite hostile to newcomers. Perhaps you'd be available to act as a sort of bodyguard. Only if you're willing, of course. And I'd only need security when I'm doing the translations. Most historians believe that Mitharans are responsible for the region's impressive liths, but I have my own theories. I propose these structures predate the Empire of Erethel and date back to the Deep Gloam itself. They were shaped and etched by the gods themselves. Oh, wonderful. Some of the liths are located in areas of questionable safety. I'm quite adept at travelling in Mithros, but to stay in one place too long is to invite tragedy. You'll be the perfect deterrent. Here is the first location. I'll meet you there once I've gathered my supplies and updated my notes. Bye then.
What do you want? I'd like to see them all. Welcome to the crossing. Watch your footing.
I am Ursa, and this is the White Dove. Do you struggle with an affliction that requires healing? Always here for you.
Welcome to the crossing.
Keep your wits about you. Keep your wits about you.
Welcome to the crossing.
It's a pity. The Groot was a good man. To think he spent 5 years fighting the Tuatha, only to come home and die like this. A brutal crime. He deserved better. No witnesses, but it looks like the killer used a dagger. That puts everyone in Mithras on our list of suspects. What about you? Interested in helping us solve this mystery? Can't offer a reward or any resources. It'd be just you and the truth if you can find it. Luther de Groot, a local. He served with Alfar up until a few months ago. Heard he was stationed in the Far East, Chloricon. Vets don't find much welcome when they come home, not even the few from Mithros. Poor kid struggled to find his place. Glad to hear it. We don't get a lot of murders around here, but crime is on the rise. It's the damned preordained. Feel free to check out the body for clues. I'll have it taken away for examination later. And talk to folks. People always got a lot to say. Let me know if you learn anything. What? Help you free that wastrel Agarth? Not a chance. I have some scruples. Mama Blackwood taught her boy well. Unless you're willing to pay, of course. I have not signed anything, if that's what you mean. And I do not get paid. But yes, I will aid them when asked. There are other methods of compensation. One of them is to be left alone. That's more like it. To win out here, you've got to play the game. Here you go. A key to Madding Wind. Service is rendered. Come again.
Welcome to Revival. Nice to see ya. Stay out of trouble. Hello there.
Sprawling here.
Hello.
You've been asking about that ale sponge, Agarth. Trust me, you're better off without him. I marched him off to Madding Wind myself. Goodbye for now.
Stay up.
I heard Rota Jensen's.
Keep your wits.
Welcome. How can the gemstone make your day a little brighter? We always seek to please. Sure. Lou came back. Oh, maybe 3 months ago. Been a bit of a skulker since then. Unsure of what to do next, I think. Oh, it's a lot for these soldiers to come back. Especially here in Mithros. Our people never felt as close to the war as others. Good thing he had Nettie Blevins. She was a childhood friend. Lives up in Crownhold. Oh, those two were thick as thieves. Even enlisted together when they reached fighting age. You should talk to her. Come back anytime.
Greetings, Outlander.
Watch your
I hope you're not one of those Telogris folks. Chaos isn't good for...
Come back anytime.
Welcome to Gale Crossing. Beware the night.
Hello there.
Confident. Were you able to locate the ring? Maisie's luck could make all the difference between fortune and despair. What a wonderful surprise! May I have it? Oh, this is a momentous day. It is a sign that the future holds hope for me yet. Thank you. I was saving some of my family's wealth for when I settled, but your honesty deserves recompense. Bless you.
Welcome back.
Be safe. Be safe.
Hello.
Welcome to Gale Crossing. Greetings, Outlander.
If you're smart, you'll find the nearest fire and warm yourself by the hearth. The night Barghest lurks in this darkness. Bye!
You're gonna bleed!
presence here, and I dare not stop more than a moment. I felt it earlier in the depths of the old cistern, where the walls had been scarred with chaos markings. All traces of the Rathir had been scraped clean, gouged from the ancient stone by picks and daggers. I fear that this place, once a sanctuary for the just, has been tainted by the touch of Telogris. I must move on before I am discovered.
Hey, over here. Hey, over here. With us. What brings you so far out? You're not one of those preordained spies, are you? Can't afford any more fines. If not, would you be interested in a bit of leisure? A fanciful activity to take your mind off the troubles of daily life? I'm speaking of antelope racing, of course. Ah, but the real question is, why not race antelopes? You see, my brother and I have been stuck with the unenviable task of raising this herd of antelope. Our father believed that a stable, humble occupation would do us good. He was wrong, of course. We lost most of our coin in the gambling dens, and we spent the last 2 years running from debt collectors. So we came back and assumed ownership of our dear father's business, Atwater Farms. It's dull work, but we make it interesting by allowing passers-by to race our antelope. It's more fun than herding them. It happens. You know what they say? You can't race antelope without accidentally killing one. Or was that eggs? Well, I love your spirit. That's what we're all about here at Atwater Farms. All play and no work. We need you to direct as many antelope as you can from their grazing lands into our corral on the other side of the hill. The more of the beasts you collect for us, the more money we'll pay. Go for it.
Hey there.
Excerpts from the Quartinian by Benedict Ashman. Chapter 3, Clinging to Order. When the Empire fell, our tribes splintered, fleeing into the mountains in a bid to outrun the dead legacy of the Durek. We clung desperately to the tenets of our angels, to their teachings and hymns, to the promises made flesh in the Holy Codex. We sought to replant the seed sown by the divine. The flame could not be extinguished.
Stay up.
An outlander.
Chapter 5. We climb. Call us fools, but we sought safety in the mountains, looked upon the stormy skies and icy peaks as a refuge. Skyward. That had always been the Mitharan way. Our vanguard, High Priestess Karina Graf, led us above the clouds, drawn by an otherworldly presence she believed to be our lost angels. But we found nothing. We found nothing. Chapter 7, Magna Cortis. Unbeknownst to High Priestess Graf, she had been summoned, but not by the Arathi. The highest peak of the Eldrith, the mighty Magna Cortis, had tempted the adept, luring those special few who had been touched by the cyclical song of magic. These hallowed hills, these ancient canyons, here, in the snow, the world of mortals and the world of gods lay together in a tender embrace.
Come to Telogris.
safe.
Take a look and let me know if you'd... like to purchase anything.
Too bad the execution.
Plenty of people act friendly.
Good day to you. What is it? Do you not see that my time is valuable? A good child's time is always valuable. Outrageous! Prisoners! I have no idea what you're talking about.
Guards! Guards! Where is the security in this place? We are under attack.
Be safe. Stay out of trouble.
I heard Rota Jansen.
The families have watched your journey with great anticipation, but we never dared hope. Yet you have brought our children back. Heidi is safe now, thanks to you. You've done us such a great service. Please take this. It's all we have, but it is merely a fraction of what's deserved. You have returned our spirits to us. Our prayers have been answered.
Like this snow?
What a relief! I worried you'd been eaten. It's easy for me to slip into the shadows and hide among the scrub, but you're another story. I've been puzzling over these inscriptions. This is the largest of the stones driven deep into the ground. It's seen many generations, many millennia. See how Miss Cross's pendant glows? Let me read it. Great passion swelled. The patrons called him, promised a reckoning. Walk the unbound path. I don't have the foggiest what it means. I'm going to make a few more notes. Why don't you go on ahead to the next liths and we can meet at each one? Bye then. Just in time. Listen to this. The unbound path. All will yearn. Patrons immortal. Called to freedom. Fascinating. Goodbye then.
Be safe.
This one line has me stumped. Reaching to the sky, or we strain, or we stretch. Patrons look down, together not alone. Reforge the world. Goodbye then. See how the pendant reacts? It grows more pronounced with every lith we visit. This stone says, one below the patrons, champion of fate, the unbound path, beckoning. Goodbye then. We're very close now, my friend. This narrative seems to imply that Mitharu was behind the emergence, that he alone ended the deep gloam. Out of the darkness, fate brings a dawn. Doorway open. The unbound path. Goodbye then. This is it. The final lith. Hopefully it will provide some insight. We weave together. We emerge together. All mortal men. Called to the unbound path. That language, it's so clear. It must be the tapestry of fate. This suggests that the patron gods created the weave to bring Amalur out of chaos. But how do these stones in this story relate to Miss Cross's necklace? For that, I will need to do more research. You may return the item to Miss Cross. Tell her about the inscriptions, about this unbound path. I have more work to do, but I do hope we cross paths again. Bye then.
Welcome back. You have returned to me. And look, others have joined us. Like me, they believe you are more than a warrior, more than a hero. You are the Fateless One, and if any god in Mithras is to be worshipped, it is you. So Ivan has discovered the unbound path. It is a phrase that I have heard before. I will need to consider it until we meet again.
I wondered if you and I would ever cross paths again. Our last little adventure was quite the pleasure. Listen, there's a little matter with which I need some assistance. Normally I wouldn't ask, but there are so few people that I trust here in Mithras. In finishing my papers on the Mithroliths, I've made several other significant discoveries. I must archive my notes with the closest library to claim the findings. I'd go myself, but these short legs make for slow progress. Care to make a short journey to the city of Crownhold? The ancient stones tell a different tale than the one Telogris spins. The unbound path speaks of another figure who will free mortals from their fate. Except this figure offers true freedom, not the kind of reckless terror true chaos brings. There is much to learn, and I'm only getting started. Wonderful. It really isn't a long journey, but it's fraught with danger. You'd best be on your guard. There is a Dogelfar working in the Great Library, Savant Reen. He's a notable scholar, and he can be trusted. Bye then.
Watch your footing.
When I heard tales of a rat queen, I thought they were jokes. Sick, blood-curdling jokes. This is truly shocking. Well, we clearly selected the right person for the job. The only person who volunteered. You clearly have a bright future in the extermination industry. You might even say it's your fate. Here you are. Best of luck. They could use you in Edessa. Thousands of rats in that filthy city. Walk from one end to the other with best of luck.
Stay out of trouble.
Interested in a deal? You don't look like preordained. Mitharan either. And sellswords are too smart to come all the way out here for the money. Chaos cults are bad for business. Listen, this may be your lucky day. My name is Ferrin Shaw, trader, opportunist, finder and dealer in lost things. I've come across a few items that may be worth something to a person as worldly as yourself. Glad you asked. Some people out here in Mithros don't know when they're staring a good deal in the face. Perhaps that's why they're still scrabbling away in the mountains. Recently I've come across an item of great monetary and historical value. A pair of gloves. And not simply any old pair of gloves. These are a part of Last Breath, the suit of armour worn by the Executioner herself. You don't know the Executioner? Well, let me be the first to educate you. She served the Crownhold royal family for years, the most influential general in the city's army, until she was betrayed by her own men. Donning a mask, she became a vigilante. Her first act of justice? Hunting the very wolves who had betrayed her. Everyone in Mithros reveres the Executioner. She gave all of us struggling folk someone to look up to. Fair enough. But understand, this deal, it's not for the gloves themselves. No, I'm selling the details of their location. Did I not mention that? See you around.
Hello there. Stay out of trouble.
How many times must I tell you? I have not seen the beast. But let me warn you. The preordained will never succeed in dominating the will of nature. If the wild fae must feed, they must feed. I do not care what your Chaos Lord demands. You will not stop the migrations. And you will not find peaches. Wait. Oh no. You're not from the court of Telogris. I should have noticed that straight away. I do apologize. Peaches. Oh well. He is a Cliff Barguest, a friend. I rescued him many years ago when he was a pup. I guess you could say we formed a bond. I fear for his safety, as the preordained have been ordered to clear the woods near the city. They relish a good hunt. Peaches and I have not seen each other for years.
but I would hate for him to get caught in this culling. Would you be willing to help me locate his den? I would see to it that you're compensated. Chaos magic has intensified across Mithros, causing disorder in the natural world. The wild fae are restless and angry. Tilogris hopes to eliminate the threat. He has sent his minions to kill any magical creatures that may rise up. I had a feeling you might. An experienced tracker is needed to locate Peach's current den, and I'm not qualified. You'll know him by his limp, and he has a stripe of white along his spine. Once you find him, I'll come to remove him from the forest. Hopefully I can find a new home for him elsewhere in Mithros. Bless you.
Nice to see you. Take your time, peruse the selection. We at the Big Hut pride ourselves on the freshest, most delicious foods in the city. We also offer a variety of other goods and supplies, but our specialty is food for the more discerning customer. I call them select cots, venison from the rarest, juiciest beasts in the forest. My high-paying customers tend to have a refined palate. I pay top dollar for most wild fae meat, and flesh with a bit of a magical kick. Partners 50-50. Visit us again.
Greetings, and welcome to the King's Thimble. I am Clovis Fabian, attendant and proprietor at your service. May I assume that you're here for a new outfit? Because what you're wearing is, well, it's rather ridiculous. Honestly, have you seen yourself? Whatever this is not working. You've seen them, have you? Well, be careful. They'll take a finger if you're not careful. Maybe a whole hand. Listen, I've had to take a few liberties with my inventory to survive in these difficult times. I've had to bend a few rules. Those Niskaru, the critters, they leave behind a unique material, a kind of silk. Its colors are incredible, and it's nearly unbreakable. If you ever find yourself in possession of this silk, bring it by the shop. I'll make it worth your trouble.
Hello there.
Chapter 11, The Keystone. Crownhold arose from 3 generations of sweat and blood, of displaced dreams and mountain forges. Adhering to the forms of the Codex, we constructed an enclave of stone founded on the 4 primary essences of Amalur: chaos, order, nature, and magic. The harmonic Cortinian. It was our lasting monument to those who protected us and taught us how to survive amongst the sins of this world.
Safe.
I'd give you a proper welcome, but the city hasn't been very welcoming lately. I'm Captain Coach, leader of the Crownhold's garrison. Normally, I'd be wishing you all the best in our wine and pleasure halls, but all of Crownhold has ground to a halt during the occupation. Roads in and out of town are blocked, strangling supply lines. Funny you should ask. It's our own men and women blocking movement along the mountain road. Deserters. They left the army when Telogris occupied the city. Now they've set up blockades to keep the preordained from receiving resupply. Only it's not only the preordained who use these goods. All a Crownhold suffers. Innocent families, elders and children. Something must be done. But I don't have the heart to face my own soldiers on the battlefield. It's not intentional. They're trying to prevent the preordained from getting what they need, but it's not working. Instead, the citizens of Crownhold are being robbed of food, medicine, and items for basic survival. I have the coin, but not the manpower. So if you're truly interested, I won't hold you back.
The deserters built their barricades along Crow Peak to the west. Be careful. You will face harsh resistance.
They are strong fighters. I trained them myself. Goodbye, stranger.
Stay out of trouble.
An outlander.
Stay out of trouble.
Chapter 17. Hidden on a hill. Text continued by Winifred Ashman. For roughly 2,000 years, 3033 to 1049 BE, the Mathorans lived in seclusion among the highest crags of the Eldrith Mountains, adapting from lowland farming tribes into tough, resourceful craftspeople. They knew little and cared less about the outside world, always on their guard from the invasion that never came.
Hey, stranger. Behave.
How odd. A stranger in the stacks of the Great Library. Clearly not a Mathoran, and not one who has ever crossed our floors before. Tell me, what brings you to Crownhold? And are you friend or foe? If this is trespassing, I will call for the preordained. Unless you give me one good reason why I shouldn't. Ivan Hughes. That's a name I haven't heard in many years. And you say he is here in Mithros. Fascinating. I spent many moons with him and his brother in this very library. He had a hunger for knowledge, a thirst for answers. I am Savant Goyen Reen of the Scholia Arcana and the Great Library of Crownhold. Any friend of Hughes is a friend of mine. I will take the notes and I will archive them with the treasures in the stacks. They will be safe. And give Master Hughes my very best. Farewell, stranger.
Watch your back.
there. It's you again. Forgive me. I know I may have led you astray before, but my motives are pure. You see, Last Breath belonged to the executioner who disappeared long ago. Mithros has suffered for it. I wish to bring about the executioner's return, and to do that I need the armor. But I am a struggling merchant, and the gold is desperately needed. I have information on more pieces, but it will cost you. I'm sorry. This coin goes to a greater cause. You have my word. The item you seek, the armor of Last Breath, is locked in a vault in the Bank of Crownhold.
Hi there.
Hello there.
Hey! You! Yeah, you! These are private lands. How many times do I have to tell you to quit scrounging around in my soil? Never mind. You're not one of them. You look like a cultist, but you're not a cultist. Still, did you spy any of those preordained scoundrels mucking about out front? Digging around in my dirt? Pulling my crops? Maybe. Depends on the kind of help you're offering. If you mean my harvest, then yeah, I could use a hand. Something's been scrabbling in my fields, uprooting everything, tearing the place to pieces. It's gotta be poachers. Hungry folks from up in the city come down to dig my veggies, and the preordained steal my ember eyes. Like to smoke 'em. They're going to ruin my whole crop. Run me right out of business. My farm? Special? Why'd you ask? I'm certainly not growing and harvesting illegal reagents. Certainly not. Why, to suggest such a thing is slander. I have not procured, grown and harvested anything that goes against the city's farming laws. Nothing. Not a thing. Nope. I'm going to trust you, though I'll probably regret it. You can't trust anyone these days, not even the Crownhold Royal Guard. Maybe you should set a trap for these poachers, or use a scarecrow. You could model it after that Telogris creep. Ugly as hell, that one. Bye.
Hi there.
critters? Honestly, that's shocking to me. Shocking. Why would chaos critters be drawn to my farm of all places? It's not as if I'm cultivating illegal chaos reagents on the property. That would be ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'll breathe easier knowing that the problem has been solved and the threat eliminated. And knowing that you'll keep our little transaction to yourself. Thanks again.
Good day.
Clear the area. Clear the area. Careful. We're still cleaning up the scene. It's a murder. City girl. Didn't have a chance. Her name was Nettie Blevins. She was the daughter of a high-born Mithoran lord. I'm going to have my hands full. They already took the body inside to the dock. All that's left is to find the killer and clean up the blood. Back to work.
Stay out of trouble.
Are you here to pay my tab? I've got a whole pile of other debts if you're interested. Sure. She served under me for a few years before they transferred her out of Melsenshire. Blevins, de Groot, and Darken. Yeah, those three. Command and Rathir wanted them moved into the wolf pack. All of them are local kids. I saw Darken just yesterday at his family's place outside the city. It was a secret project, strictly off the books. Gnomes came up with the idea, which makes a lot of sense when you think about it. A military hit squad with no oversight. Those at the top wanted officers like me to have total deniability. The wolf pack was fierce, merciless. You wouldn't believe some of the stories I've heard. Try the ale.
Take another step. I don't know who you are, but this is a private matter. It has nothing to do with you. This mad woman, she's been stalking us all over Mithros, killing us one by one. But we did nothing wrong. She came for me and my family, but I managed to capture her. Now she's the one who must beg for her life. The pack? Why do you want to know about that? Command had us embedded in Cluricon. We'd been there for months, surviving on rats and supplies we looted from all the bodies. The Tuatha launched an offensive into Cursewood. They forced a village of mortals to shelter them, supply them, gave them no choice. But we had a job to do, to break the supply line, clear the forest, root out agents, so the Tuatha couldn't enlarge the siege. We leveled the village, killed anyone who didn't submit. Cursewood burned for weeks. But they were orders, procedures, all for the greater good. We saved thousands in Melsenshire that day.
At what cost? Women, children, grandparents, stacked like firewood. Our whole world died that day. War or no war. Centuries of life, of tradition, all for a siege that continued for years afterwards. When does it become enough? Too much? The wolf pack must pay. Kill him. Kill Darken, and the debt is paid. My vengeance will be complete. You will never see me again, or leave me here with him, so he may do with me what he must. But you will be haunted by the voices of the restless dead. Forever. I forgive you, and I regret nothing. Enough!
I wish to put the past behind me. Every survivor of the Crystal War carries with them some nightmares. Yes?
Hello there. Well done, my friend. Remarkable job. I never thought I'd set my gaze on this armour again. I have not been fully truthful with you. The executioner, she was my mother. My whole life I've wanted to make her proud, to do something worthy of her mantle. And I'm trying, with your help. Are you willing to pay for the location of the next piece? You understand now? This quest, it is important. Together we will bring the executioner back. The Hood of Last Breath is among the spoils of the city's armory. The Crownhold Royal Guard is a noble fighting force. They won't let just anyone root through them. Ever since the city fell, the preordained make life pretty difficult, though.
Our biggest fan. How comforting it is to see your face. Last we met, you witnessed us at our highest. Now we languish at our lowest. The first world tour of Colette and the Echoes has reached a dead end. One word. Crownhold. The occupied city is rife with soldiers and cultists. As if that weren't enough. Our flute player, Adelina, has a bit of a history with the preordained. They hired her to compose a chaos march for their ruler, Telogris, but she skipped out on the deal. They'll kill her on sight. You don't need to make such bold claims. I won't hold you to it, but anything you can do to speed the city's liberation would be wonderful.
Our paths cross once again, Fateless One. I have been busy since we last spoke. Needy souls from across Mithras have come to Gale Crossing, seeking my banner. Seeking you. And I have been giving another message. The location of the unbound path. The road set before all who wish to remake our common destiny. In the beginning, the mortal races worshipped 6 great deities, the 6 patrons. But some worshippers rebelled, searching for a new path. They believed that a chosen one, a savior, would come to show them a new way. A way unbound from the patron gods. My grandmother used to sing me the old song of her people, a lullaby. Its lyrics spoke of this unbound path. And I believe this lullaby will lead me somewhere important, though the journey will be fraught with dangers. We believe that the disintegration of the tapestry of fate does not spell doom. Not for everyone. There will be a reckoning. The weave will collapse, but chaos will not reign. A savior will come who will rewrite the weave, who will purge its sins and mistakes, and remake it anew. I believe that savior is you, Fateless One. We all do. We remain by your side so that we may be part of the coming restoration. As I knew you would be. We are truly linked. You too seek the unbound path, even if you do not realize it yet.
Meet me at the entrance to Three Winds Crutch. It is outside the village, not far.
Farewell, Your Grace.
Keep your wits about you.
Good to see you again. Is there anything I can help you with today? Good. That means you're reducing their number. Now hand them over, and here's your gold. Safe travels.
You have finally arrived. Excellent. We have so much to do. I believe that the words of my grandmother's lullaby originate in this place, near where the mithroliths stand. How else would that explain the references to the unbound path? Come, watch for threats as I follow the lullaby's clues. Farewell, Your Grace. Let me see. Where three winds meet, a fourth is found. The junction at Three Winds Crutch. I wonder. Farewell, Your Grace. Unbound by the cliff and a cracked monolith. It's not simply the words. Something in the very air draws me closer. Our paths will cross again. Come. This is it. I can feel the pull from the cavern's depths. There is something waiting for us behind that door. If only we could proceed. Our paths will cross again. Come. There will be more. Every day that passes brings new souls. They come for you. Our paths will cross again. With me. be. It's all here, just as it appeared in my visions. Don't you see? It's the Black Odeon. It was a church to the unbound, all those who chose to walk their path. And we will remake it. Don't you see? This place, this book, our meeting, all of it is tied to the prophecies of the unbound. They are returning. We are returning. We have rediscovered the unbound path. I must gather the others. Be well, Your Grace.
down, villain!
come to Telogri. You're finished!
You're mine.
You're mine.
You're mine.
to Logrus! Hail to Logrus! This is what all the fuss is about. After all the trouble I endured to bring you here, capturing your friend, imprisoning him in this tomb, summoning a Horinox, you still won't die, and now I must deal with you myself. Tell me, Fateless One, why shouldn't I simply pull your heart from your mouth and let you writhe around on the floor like a drowning fish? Does it matter what I tell you? Will it change your mind about killing me? Yes, I am Telogris, though this vessel does little to exhibit my true majesty. This boy, this skin, he is merely the instrument with which I am able to cross into this world. He had a name once, but that matters little now. Silly question. Why not? I am the god of chaos, after all. I sow unrest, confusion, and havoc. Mitharu and I have spent an eternity in struggle, but there has always been an imbalance. Fate. It was Mitharu's clever trick, his way to impose order on a world begging for chaos. But no more. The veil is weak in these mountains, has been for thousands of years. My guess is that those fool Rathir traveled frequently between this world and ours, weakening the barrier. Weak spirits. I will never slay enough of them to be satisfied. I know that, and you know that. However, the majority of this ignorant world does not. Amalur has and always will be my plaything. That is the very nature of gods and mortals. I imagine you have better understanding of that now. after everything you have experienced. This is the spirit I had hoped to see. Indomitable, foolish. I will fight you, and I will kill you. I will char your skin like a pig's, and you will feel every lick of the flames. But you will have my respect. First, let us see if you are worthy. If you are truly the Faithless One, prove it to me. Show me the full extent of your power. You will not lay a finger upon me, child of dust. You're a disgrace. And they said the Faithless One was powerful. Is this all? Is this the might of the Faithless One? After everything you've done, I've expected more. But it seems I expected too much. Your friend Agarth will remain locked away forever, for I have the key to his deliverance. I take his life with me. Farewell, child of dust. You're a fool, Faithless One. Predictable and safe. A true child of order. There is no escape from the Chaos Realm. The only way out is protected, clad in the same chaos magic that I am. It seems that destiny has finally come to claim you, Faithless One. It has been fun.
Consider me flattered. No one's ever worked so hard for my companionship. It's good to see you, old friend. I thought we'd freed the world from fate, but I was wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. So it seems our destinies are still inseparably linked, though I no longer have the ability to see it. It's been a difficult time, and I may have relied on old vices to see me through it. But I'm not proud of my mistakes. Lotos and his gang of fanatics found me in a somewhat compromised state. I'd slept the night in a bottle, as they say. They gathered up my old bones and tossed me in here with the other prizes. Sadly, they won't share their secrets with me, but I've drawn some of my own conclusions based on what I've seen. I recognize some of the other prisoners, people of standing, names I recognize. I believe the preordained are kidnapping persons of influence from across Amalur and sacrificing them to Telogris. If my theories are correct, every death further damages the tapestry of fate. The deaths of those with connections and reach across the world, well, their deaths leave holes that are not easily repaired. Everything comes apart faster. Soon there will be no stopping it. Yes, rub it in. Laugh at the man in the shackles. Classy as always. Before you get all high and mighty, remember that we found you in a pile of corpses. Now hurry and get me out of here. There is no more time for jest. Speaking of narrow escapes, how did you manage to free yourself from the Chaos Realm? I've never seen it done. A weapon? In the Chaos Realm? That's the first I've heard of anything like that. But I'm not always the most reliable source. Keep that blade close. I've got a feeling it's the only reason you're alive right now. Now, is there any reason why we're still standing around jabbering? Come on. Okay. I think we'll be safe here. As safe as one can ever be from the preordained. They knew I was coming. As they knew you were coming, they employ fate weavers like us to track and eliminate their prey. Make no mistake, Telogris is a true threat. But he's also an ordinary man, which adds some complications. Now that I'm free again, it's vital that we continue with my mission. Otherwise, Mithros and Amalur will be in great danger. From the information I've gathered, the mortal vessel he inhabits was once a boy, a blacksmith's apprentice named Wolf. The boy's an innocent, just another victim of the god of chaos. I must get in contact with Skald Atlas, a former member of the Order. She's been keeping us updated on events in Mithras, but she's been forced to flee from her home, to find a new hideout from the preordained. Skald is the key to everything. Well said. We're always stronger together, especially out here. Mithras is no place for lonely. I was on the trail of the blacksmith Skald Atlas, and the preordained got in my way. Skald has been out here for years, and she has answers about chaos weapons like the one you recovered, about our powers. As the weave unravels, fate magic is changing, and we're changing along with it. I'm not sure exactly. Have you seen the rifts? The tears in the weave? I see them, but when I try to touch them, nothing. The thinning of the barrier between worlds has granted us a glimpse of the other side, a chaos sight. I have very little control over it, but knowing you, well, I can only imagine. It's time to fight fire with fire, as they say. It's my theory that weapons touched with chaos magic will harm him. Of course, I've never gotten close enough to test it. I knew I could count on you. Talogris doesn't stand a chance. After this, I'll retire. Find a nice piece of farmland in the wolds, settle down. Maybe not. Skald's forge is hidden under the mountains, but she still needs to emerge for supplies and information. We should talk to Arella Axel, a smuggler who's said to make the occasional delivery to our friend, the blacksmith. Good luck.
This is a fine dwelling, my friend. I hear you are the one to thank for our present situation. Well done. Bye now.
Welcome, Your Grace. Do you see this? Do you see what has happened? All of these people, they are here for you, the Fateless One. We call ourselves the Unbound, after those who came before, and we look to you for guidance and protection. Be well, Your Grace.
My spirit is ready, Fateless One. All I have is yours. All you need to do is ask. Your Grace.
Please, if it's all right, I would love to ask a favor of you. It has been weighing on my soul for some time. I would like your blessing, Fateless One. All my life I've lacked a sense of purpose, a path of my own. Only you can grant me this clarity. Will you do that for me? Will you judge my faith and find me worthy? Thank you, Fateless One. I am your servant, now and forever. Fate watch over us.
I'm not looking for trouble. I'm trying to better myself, to find a purpose. I believe in strength, will. And if you're really this Fateless One, you'll prove it. Right? I've survived more battles than I can count, mostly because I was drunk. But I'm a fighter, a warrior. If you can knock me down in a fair fight, then I'll believe what you say. You'll have earned my respect. How does that sound? See you around. We've got trouble. Not bad. Not bad, Fateless One. See you around.
Listen, we got off on the wrong foot, you and I, but I want to do my part. From now on, all purchases through me will be at an unbound discount. Goodbye.
Fateless One, I've followed your exploits closely. Such an incredible journey. Tell me, would you be willing to humor an old man? Now don't misunderstand me. I believe you are who you say you are. That you are the Fateless One, the dead soul walking, the fate sworn. But as your greatest devotee, I have come across many impostors in my time. You would be surprised how many have taken up the mantle. I'd like to propose a little test as proof of your identity, if you're willing, that is. Excellent. First question. Who betrayed the Fateless One on their search for Fomorous Hughes? Well done. Next question. What is the name of the great world tree that the Fateless One consulted during their quest? You really know your lore. I'm impressed. Next question. Who killed Balor, the Niskaru warlord? Almost got you with that one. Next question. Who wrote the renowned masterpiece, The Adventures of the One Without a Fate? Trick question. Ha! Just having a little fun. Okay, last question. As you indeed seem to be the fateless one, what are you doing here? Smashing! You've made a believer out of me, Your Grace. Smarter, stronger, and more clever than reported. So be it.
Fateless one, is it truly you? I have waited a lifetime for this moment, to give you something. I would like you to take this, my family's crest. The heirloom has been passed down for generations. We believe it has magical properties that will protect and bless the Fateless One in times of strife. It is the least I can do. May fate keep us all.
forgive me, but I'm curious about your magic, your abilities. And well, I have a humble request, if you'd be so kind. Well, I have heard reports of a unique form of fate magic you employ in combat. Some have even called it your reckoning magic. As a novice scholar, I'm always fascinated by new adaptations, new developments in our world order. Would you be willing to demonstrate this magic for me? If not, I understand. It's a strange request. Until next time. Incredible! The stories are true. Thank you, Fateless One. Until next time.
What is it, Your Grace? You inspire them, Fateless One. You give them hope for a brighter future, not one of chaos, not one of aimless freedom. A better future, where fate is what we make of it with your help. Have you seen the shrine? Our ancient forebears used in their worship to give offerings and praise to the one to come. And you're here. I wish to repair the shrine, but it will take some time and effort. Will you ask this task of Nard Kalos, our resident craftsman? He will refuse you nothing. Goodbye.
How may I help you, Fateless One? Is there a way I may be of assistance? I will do anything you ask of me. The Fate Shrine. Oh yes, yes of course. I've crafted many shrines in my day, shrines of all kinds. However, well, a Fate Shrine like this, well, it's very old, very rare. I will need unique tools and materials. Mortal supplies. These things are expensive, you see, and well, I am a poor man. Perhaps Gelda would help. She's quite wealthy from what I hear. Oh, this is good. It's plenty of money to get started. Thanks. Now I can get everything I need to fix it up right. Come back in a bit. I'll need time to work out the details and begin construction. I'm here for you.
My hero, the courageous conqueror of rats and other vermin. You are special. Truly one of a kind. Goodbye for now.
You're always welcome.
Go away. Leave a lady to her drink. So you're the pushy type. Let's see you shove a girl around without any hands. I'll start with the fingers. Bah, not worth the trouble. Don't know her. Get lost. What did I say? Take a walk, stranger. I told you. I don't know any Skald. Now walk away before your questions get you into trouble. Get lost. What did I say? Take a walk, I don't need to do anything. You've got plenty of cheek coming into my village and asking questions, sticking your nose in my business. Stick it too far and you might lose it. Why do you think I know Skald Atlas anyway? What? Agarth? The old drunk? Oh, you'd best be rid of that wasted relic as soon as you can. He's liable to get you killed. Listen, if you really want to know about Skald Atlas, I'll talk, but it won't be cheap. Look for a cave up by the old windmill. I'll be there after dark. Come alone. Not now, tonight.
We're the night bar guest. Keep your wits about you.
If I didn't know better, I'd say this was fate. You managed to survive Madding Wind, but you will not escape us again. You are new to Mithros, old friend. Otherwise, you would have known to never trust Orella Axel. She can't resist the sweet music of gold jangling in her pocket. Now she's off in her smuggler's bolt hole, counting that coin. I am Lotus, War Chief of the Preordained. It is nice to finally make your acquaintance.
Come
Sounds like there's been some action out by the caves. Stay clear. Good. That means you're reducing their number. Now hand them over, and here's your gold. Morella? That old smuggler could be anywhere. Likes to wedge herself into cracks, lurks in the caves under the village. If you find her, tell her to find safe haven elsewhere. We're tired of her kind of trouble. Rathiru bless you.
If you want to know about our troubles, ask somebody else. I'm not interested. Sure, I know her. Can't say I like her much. A cheat, no rules, no morals. She'll sell her own mother for a gold shaving. She stores her goods around town, in a few of the cellars. Slips in and out when no one's around.
Welcome to... Welcome to the crossing.
If this is about the fighting by the caves, I want no part of it. What about her? Do you know where she is? Oh, you're looking for her too? Well, you know as much as I do then. She's got a small bolt hole around here, but I don't know where. Goodbye for now.
Don't linger here.
Enough! I yield. I have nowhere else to run. Forgive me. Forgive my betrayal. I didn't know who you were. I didn't know. Schooled Atlas. She's real. I deliver supplies to her forge in the Caldera, Cinder Pit. She sealed the area with some infernal mechanism of her own design. I can tell you where to look, but no one gets in. I can't tell you much because there might be preordained nearby. Take this note, and you should be able to figure it out on your own. Please, don't kill me. I didn't know. Truly, oh thank you. I owe you my life. You are gracious, Fateless One. I will not forget it.
Thanks for the donation.
Friend, I hope you have some good news for me. Wonderful! Wonderful! Let me take a look. Oh, yes. This will do wonderfully.
Good day.
Shouldn't be out here. The preordained won't stand for it. Need a pass. Otherwise, they come down hard. I've got a pass. Had to get one. Can't stand being locked inside that city all day, every day. I'd go mad. This is my only freedom. Collecting reagents for the Chaos King. I'm a believer in the power of alchemy. It's my trade, my passion. But there's a lot of misinformation around what's possible and what's nonsense. Talogris is convinced that certain elixirs will boost his power in our realm, give him abilities beyond those of chaos magic. It's a madman's dream, of course, but I do as I'm told. So I spend my days collecting Vargas tears, the vital reagent for his restorative tonic. If you find any tears in your travels, I'll be glad to buy them from you. Saves me the trouble. Don't eat the yellow snow.
You again? You got her. I never dreamed we'd get this far. I hesitate to tell you this, but I've been considering taking up the torch or becoming the executioner in my late mother's place. If you're interested in the next piece, I can offer its location, for a small price, of course. As always, I'm grateful. The leggings of Last Breath can be found here on your map, but you will need to be careful.
Stay up.
You found him? Oh no, he's injured again. Probably in an encounter with the preordained. We can't move him like this. I'll patch him up, but it's going to take time. Stand guard outside the cave, in case anyone comes for us. Bless you.
Too close. If the preordained weren't coming for me before, they certainly are now. It's time for me to leave Crownhold. I've been considering it for months, but this event has made it clear. Peaches and I will head deeper into the mountains, try and find a place of our own, away from strife, away from Telogris. We owe you our lives. Here is a small token of our appreciation, but I hope to one day repay you properly.
Oi! Oi! You look a little confused. And trust me, Crow Peak's the last place you want to get lost. The name's Brigand McQueen, formerly of Menethir, and before that, the Caelid Coast. I'm a hunter. I follow the quarry. And right now, the good hunting's all in Mithros. Oh, that's the interesting part. Mithros is home to giants. Not giants in the traditional sense. Magical mutations. Freaks. They emerge every 100 years or so. They're called giants because they're tougher than your average monster. That's important because we've got a lot to prove. I don't know if you're looking for action, but we've got room for one more. You get paid for what you kill. The group of us, well, we fought in the House of Valor. Each of us came up his or own way, surviving by winning. Until we fought Tyr Magnus, the house champion, and lost. There's nothing like dishonor. It haunts you and it follows you to your grave. There are few ways to recapture that honor, and one of them is to succeed in a great hunt. That is why we must find the giants and bring them down. I had a feeling about you. Something fiery in the eyes. I like it. Welcome aboard. You won't be sorry. You'll have the same deal as the rest of us. You get paid for what you kill, but you've got to take a trophy to prove your victory. If you're lucky enough to find a giant and slay it, bring proof back here for a payout. Good luck. Happy hunting.
Not long ago, one could cross from this peak to the other without ever stepping on the grass. The crow's feathers fell in a glossy black rug, a sky full of birds, drawn by the spoils of the caravan men and their sative wealth. Travellers would make their beds on the soft feathers and gaze up at the stars, blissfully drifting beneath the mountain pass. Now I sleep with one eye open, a dagger in my hand. There is true danger here. Cultists creep through the underbrush and Barghest prowl the slopes. Where once you heard singing and the pounding of the founder's dance, now you hear only the beating of your heart.
You're asking for it.
Here we are. The old cinder pit caldera. I don't see a forge anywhere. Although Orella did mention a strange mechanism. Maybe you can give it a try. Farewell. Skoll doesn't rebel.
Another victory!
Yes.
Watch your back.
Come on in. Hello again. My customers have been asking after my specialty cuts. I'm counting on you to deliver. Oh, good. My customers are hungry for it. I'm worried they'll take a bite out of me next. Here's your cut. Visit us again.
Do you have the heads for me? I'll accept whatever assistance you can offer. The city is too big for one warden. I'm impressed. Empty your bag and let's see what you brought me. Wonderful. This is very good work. Well worth the reward money. Stay safe. Do you have the heads for me? I'm impressed. Wonderful. Stay safe.
Good to see you.
Safe.
You've returned. Alive. My scouts reported your successes along the road. They say it was a bloody affair. I'm afraid it was the only outcome. You've done your part, and now I shall do mine. Take this, and please, think better of Crownhold than what you see now. We will make it ours again in time. Sorry, watch over you.
Again? Ah yes, the leggings. The set is nearly finished. And I have been thinking. The executioner must return. The vigilante brings the promise of justice to people across Mithros. And I have decided. The final piece is easily found. I will show you. Meet me at the Gemstone Inn in Gale Crossing, soon.
Been a lot of strangers through here lately. Can't say I like the... Come back any time. Don't linger here.
Greetings, Outlander. Hello there. You made it. Good. I told you I'd made up my mind about the executioner, and I have. But it will not be me. You were the only one qualified to take up the mantle. I've heard the stories and I've seen your exploits. There is no one better qualified to don the hood. Take this key. It will open my mother's hideout, the executioner's den. I used the money you provided to fix it back up. You will need it in your quest for justice. Thank you. You do me a great honor in continuing this legacy. Nice doing business.
We are only steps away from bringing our message to the people. Now we must wait, as the souls of the unbound seek us out. We shall meet again.
Although Lyria is my patron, I have no need for a divine protector. I am my own protector. My knives are my prayers, and I worship with them daily. Yet there is a part of me that weeps at the defacement of this holy shrine, this beacon on a hill, the great temple of Mitharu. You studied there once, did you not? I visited you in your year of silence, and we sat in the willow garden, and I read to you poems from the Wharf Master's Child. And though you could not speak, you could laugh. Now the temple is a ruin, and they say I have no soul.
This is where you die.
I don't want to see you causing any problems. Come on in. Hello again. My customers have been out. You know where to find me.
I don't envy you. Trekking through the mountains, I only go as far as the foothills, sometimes the snowfields. I'm impressed. It's too bad the potion is entirely imaginary, a product of Tulogris' twisted mind. Perhaps it's for the best. Don't eat the yellow snow.
You. What's this I'm hearing about you finding and slaying all the giants? Is this some kind of joke? Are you telling me that you not only tracked these beasties down, but you killed them all? Single-handedly? This was our chance to redeem ourselves, and you stole the honor for yourself. Now, I'm a man of my word, and I'll pay you what I promised. But this is low. Some real fateless one showboating, if I ever saw it. Take your money and go. Now we've got another hunt to organise, no thanks to you. Get lost. Oi, do I need to worry about you following us? I think you've showered enough glory upon yourself for one day. Get lost.
Hey, got a few minutes? I hear you're the person to talk to if I need something done. The name's Lou Winfrey. You may have seen me around the smithy. I've been with Scold for longer than anybody. She and I used to smuggle weapons through the pass, back when she was trying to make coin and not trying to save the world. We've got a problem at the ponds. I need somebody who knows their way around a blade and won't wet themselves at the sight of a few fangs. Wolves. They use our ponds as a watering hole. We need fish, but anytime we get close, the damn wolves chase us off. Listen, I'd take care of it myself, but I'm only one man, and I don't want to bother the Crownhold Guard about something this silly. It's nothing you and I can't handle together. I had a feeling you would. You look like somebody who's seen a few scrapes. And don't worry, if things get a little scary, I'll be here to save your skin. Let's head out. Our fishery ponds are down the path below the cliffs. Keep your wits about you. Stay quiet. The wolves have gotten used to people coming here now. They strike when someone wanders too close. Smell that? That's them. A whole pack. Their leader is especially ferocious. Maybe if we kill him, the rest will scatter. But maybe not. We have to get rid of them before they make a permanent den and begin breeding. Are you ready? Seems you've done this before. I'm impressed. I'll put in a good word with Skald. That should be the last time we see those wolves, at least until the next pack discovers this water source. Here's something for your trouble. Listen, friend, I must be honest. I have something to confess. I may have brought you out here under false pretenses. It's true that the wolves have been a major problem, but their presence has brought a true predator into our midst. A troll. We believe the troll followed the wolves here to hunt them, only to realize that we're the much easier prey. Slower, more easily scared. If you're willing to venture a little farther into the forest and rid us of our true problem, we would all be eternally grateful. And we'd show it with gold. I had faith in you, my friend, but having hope wasn't easy. I've only ever seen a troll once, and that was across a chasm. That was scary enough for me to never want to see one again. Take this. It's not a lot, but it's all we can spare.
So, they finally sent someone. 10 years. That's how long I've been warning the Order about what is happening in Mithros. 10 years. And what did they do? Nothing. Now Telogris has risen, and the rest of us race to keep Amalur from falling apart. Agarth, I didn't expect to see your face again. Not after what happened. I'm still not sorry. We go back, him and I. The old wars. Another life. He could show you some scars. A long time ago, I worked closely with the Order, until they refused to listen to my warnings. I left the Feylands and journeyed west, established a new forge in these mountains, and I kept watch. I do. You stink of fate magic. I can't say I'm happy to see you, considering you shouldn't exist. But it's fitting that you came. May the abomination who wrecked the weave be the one to repair it. Not that it will be easy, even for you. It depends on whom you ask. He is many things to many people. To the citizens of his city, of Crownhold, he is the true ruler of Amalur, a figure who will rebuild this war-torn land. To the refugees and settlers moving west to join him, he is a liberator, a figure who will free them from the bonds of fate. Yes, that is Telogris' true desire, to unbind us all. Perhaps you're right. There is enough for which to blame you. The unraveling of the weave, the rise of Octien, the breaking of the Fae. You've been unusually productive in your short time, Fateless One. But even now we waste time we don't have. Every day Telogris grows more powerful. Soon he will possess his human host entirely. We must hurry. Now that you're here, there's work to do, and a city to save. I knew him as Wolf, a boy from Yulven. He was my apprentice, and my responsibility. Wolf accompanied me on many expeditions into these caves and canyons. He was strong, resourceful. During one trek, Wolf and I became separated, and he vanished. I believed him dead, and I mourned him in the tradition of my people. Weeks later, he returned, different. I knew it was not the Wolf I knew. He had been taken, consumed. Farther west, in the ancient Mitharan city of Crownhold, its great temple has been occupied by his followers. It is a perversion that this grand Erothi city has become a haven for the followers of chaos. Many in Mithros see Telogris' words for what they are. Lies, meant to disrupt and deceive. Those who have been forced from their homes or wish to escape the occupation come here, to me. Soldiers, scholars, farmers, alchemists, even other blacksmiths. We are preparing to take this region back. Let me see it. Ah, of course. I know this blade well, because I crafted it. A chaos sword. My own invention. Ugly, but elegant in its own terrible way. I last saw this weapon in the hands of one of my apprentices. I often brought my apprentices with me into the Chaos Realm. It was foolhardy, and several paid with their lives. Sadly, weapons like this are all that remain of those loyal friends. Since then, I've been unable to reach the Chaos Realm again to procure the necessary metals. You'll need to master Chaos, its weapons, its magic, if you expect to face Telogris. Come, bring the sword, and I will show you. Hello, my friend. Take this, the Chaos Flame. I stole it from Ishara with my own hands, sacrificing my greatest tools to ensure Telogris' destruction. Use that forge. Bring the flame that'll be Telogris' undoing. done. Only I could have done it better. You may be faithless, but you still have much to learn. About magic, about war with Telogris. I will now repair the sword for you. Or do you want me to forge it into a different weapon instead? From this core, I could also create a staff or daggers. Understood. I will begin forging your weapon at once. Here is your weapon. Keep it close. Only those weapons forged in chaos magic will be of any use to you against our new enemies. Thousands of years ago, the first Niskaru hunters weaponized chaos magic. Swords, shields, hammers, armors. All the martial equipment used by mortals. It is the only way for us to stand a chance against Telogris' brood. Wait, what was that? It seems we have some unwanted guests in the forge. Stay close. Sometimes they find their way in as sneaky little demons. They're nearly indestructible. Unless you know how to get past the defenses. Your chaos weapon will make short work. Hello, my friend. That's it. Use your chaos weapon. Cut them down. That's it. Use your chaos weapon. Cut them down. It's exciting. You're a good fighter and a quick study. But you have a long way to go before you master chaos magic. The forge is defended by numerous barriers and defenses, but still, they find us. I worry about the future. Enough about that. I will handle your chaos training, and the chaos creatures will keep your combat skills honed. We have much to do. It will take time and courage. But the best way to understand chaos is to destroy it. That means closing rifts and portals whenever and wherever you find them. I've spent years capturing and studying all manner of chaos creatures. Facing them in battle is the best way to understand their weaknesses. Defeating my chaos beasts will prove to me that you're worthy. Their chaos hide is similar to the armor worn by Telogris. If you can't beat them, you still have much work to do. You're one of the final pieces in my plot to thwart Telogris, and I will need your help assembling the rest. A sagecrafter named Callan MacLeod has made a great discovery. I've seen it in my readings. He's on the verge of using chaos magic in sagecrafting, but he may not live long enough to do it. You have to find him and bring him here. That's your mission. That rusty sword you brought with you, you found it in the Chaos Realm, didn't you? Tell me, Fadeless One, what else did you see in that cursed landscape? Yes. I call it a chaos node, and I believe its purpose is to ensure the dungeon's integrity. Even more important is what's contained within them, a magical substance dubbed Chaos Matter. Chaos Matter is vital to defeating Telogris, and the only way to obtain it is to destroy and harvest these Chaos nodes. Chaos weapons can be forged from Chaos Matter, and these enchanted weapons may be the only thing that can harm Telogris. When I forged your new weapon, I did so by extracting Chaos Matter from that broken sword you found in the Chaos Realm. Unfortunately, it was rusty and impure, which greatly limited what I could produce from it. If you bring me pure Chaos Matter, obtained directly from a Chaos node, I can forge any kind of Chaos weapon core you wish. If you're not in a hurry, I suggest giving it a try before continuing with your mission. Goodbye.
Skald's been busy. I'm going to find a way to pitch in. Your job awaits in Crownhold. Listen, Skald's missions are important, but none of them will matter if you don't close the portals. To kill the chaos, you must aim for the heart. Enter them, find their centers, and destroy the nodes that give them life. Bring the mangled chaos hearts to me, and I will dispose of them properly. We must ensure that this never happens again. Good. Give them here. I had a feeling you were making progress. I can feel it in the air. Order being restored. You can do this.
Hello. If you want to help, bring me Cullen MacLeod. Farewell. I must discover the secret to... Sage crafting with chaos magic. Goodbye.
I don't want to see you causing it.
him. Haven't you done enough? I'd take a blade to every one of you, but it wouldn't do any good. Not with your protection. You disgust me. If only that were true. It shouldn't surprise me at all. The preordained would kill anyone, even a sweet old crafter like him. Not like you've ever needed a reason to murder. Bloody animals. Are you playing ignorant with me? My master, Callan MacLeod, the man inside on the floor, he was killed. By your people. Never harmed a soul, that man. He was a teacher, a craftsman, and like a father to me. Sadly, I do. Your brothers and sisters have terrorized our city for months. Kidnapping mages, killing scholars. It's a wonder we can still get through our days with any dignity. Well, you don't look like one of them. You lack the sign of fateful, the scar marking each convert. Perhaps I should believe you. Trust? Imagine that in Crownhold. Tell me, stranger, what do you see when you look inside our workshop? What does Master MacLeod reveal to us from beyond the grave? Good riddance. Let me see that. Do you know what this is? These scratches, this script. It's old Mitharan. No one has used this language in over 500 years. What was the Master doing with these writings? Our ancestors recorded everything. With the Arathi gone, they had no choice but to cling to what they'd learned. Some of the world's most precious knowledge is encoded in this language. It's very possible. Pages like these are usually kept in the Great Library. The preordained detest our culture, but they seek to understand it, so they can destroy it.
If Master MacLeod had made a discovery, those killers would have wanted to know about it.
Unfortunately, no. There are only a few scholars with that specialized knowledge. Many of them have died or been killed in recent months. But I know one, old Tormin. He may be able to help. I can take you to him, but I can't make any promises for Tormin. He's a crazy old wizard.
Bye.
What is it? I'm a very busy man. Mina? Who are you? And why are you here with my daughter? What have you done? We grew up in the university together, in Crownhold, but that was years ago. He pursued the rites of the Order of Mitharu, wished to know all the secrets. I, however, chose a different path. His flirtation with the divine, with forces beyond our control, are bound to get him into trouble. I've warned him for years. Yes, I do. There are not many of us left, I'm afraid. Scholars of our people fade away like words on a page. The messages our people sent us from the distant past must not be forgotten. Tragically, few care to listen. Visits from my daughter are surprisingly rare, and usually not with the purpose of seeing me. She made her choice long ago, chose to let our differences drive us apart. Now she only seeks my company when she has a question or when her master demands it. If only I could read Mina as easily as these old books. Interesting. May I see them? Careful now. Yes, I recognize these notes. Callan brought them to me several weeks ago. They describe a relic, a forger's instrument. Arathi smiths are legendary for their peculiar methods of crafting and shaping, but most of their tools are lost to us. This passage describes the location of one of these tools, Synock's Eye, an enchanted gem or relic of some sort. The text describes a gateway, but I do not recognize the name. A chaos portal. The physical description could match Crow Peak. It's not far, but it is dangerous. Me? No. I swore off such games years ago. I'm an old man. I have no time for quests and relics. I tried to tell Callan the same, but did he ever listen to me? No, never. Killed? As in, murdered? How many times did I tell him to cease his futile searches, to give up searching for the wisdom of the Arathi? They left us for a reason. Mortals are wicked and undeserving. We've been left to fend for ourselves. The preordained are only a threat if you disobey. They can be bargained with. If you intend to seek Synock's Eye, you will need to be careful. If the preordained are looking for these pages, they will be looking for you. I implore you, for your sake and for the sake of my daughter, give it to them. They will see reason. They will not harm you. It's the only way.
What do you want?
Yes. Oh, I'm not sure what to do now. My master's murder changes everything.
See you.
We're all making new friends. Fadeless one, you are certainly finding yourself in some interesting situations. It's almost as if you're sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Too bad you can't trust old Tormund. The old fool knows better than to lie to our Chaos Lord. Can't say the same for his daughter. He's been in our pocket since day one, fed us information, kept us informed. My guess? Well, he thought that helping the preordained would ensure his safety, and the safety of his kid. What do you think? We do not. But do not think for a moment that we will let you have it. Cease your reckless quest, and we may let you live. Unlikely, but possible. Leave Synarch's eye to the chaos, and go back to where you came from. I will let you walk away unharmed. You have my word. Oh, I beg to disagree. We cannot allow such a powerful artifact to fall into your hands. Ownership can be a tricky thing. Changes in the blink of an eye, in the release of an arrow, in a last breath.
You're mine.
Over to those savages. How could anyone do that? To keep me safe, maybe. But at what price? Did he even realize they would kill me? That he'd sealed my fate with his betrayal? I guess none of us are spared such a reckoning. How can I return to Crownhold like this? To Gale Crossing? The master dead, my father an informant and a liar.
Where is the future for me here? I must think about my next moves. My whole life has been turned upside down. It's all too much to comprehend. Dad, the preordained, Master McLeod. You have been kind to me, stranger, and more patient than I deserve. But it's time that we parted ways. The next chapter of my life awaits, and I have a lot to think about. It's terrifying, really. You must get Synock's Eye someplace safe. And I haven't seen any of it. Maybe my next adventure lies to the east, in the Feylands. It has to be less exciting than this, right? Thank you for opening my eyes. Farewell.
Bye.
What is it? Thank Mitharu. I was beginning to worry. I couldn't bear the anguish of losing another. Not after Wolf. I heard about Callum MacLeod. It's a pity. He was a kind, gentle man, and he will be missed. So, what has he brought us? Fascinating. This instrument may be the key to unlocking chaos in sagecrafting. Use it on my altar and see what happens. Goodbye. Losing MacLeod was a tragedy, but his sacrifice wasn't in vain. With the ability to combine gems and chaos weapons, we can bring the fight to Telogris for the first time. But only if you're feeling ready for it. I must be honest. Your current chaos weapon won't be a match for Telogris, but there is a way to change that. It seems paradoxical, but the influence of the Chaos Realm itself is what hinders their potential. So you must find Chaos portals and close them. However, the weapons won't reach their new potential right away. You need to salvage and reforge them first. Don't worry. Chaos weapons are tough. No matter how often you salvage them, you will always retain the necessary weapons core. Travel across Amalur and close chaos portals, and then salvage your weapons and recraft them. Only then will you possess chaos weapons powerful enough to face Telogris, God of Chaos. If that's too much work, ask my apprentice Jock. He could certainly use the practice. Of course, you will probably achieve the best result if you do it yourself, but if you're too lazy to do your own work, that's your decision. What do you say? Care to test your mettle against my chaos beasts? They've been hungry for their chance. Goodbye. You surprise me, Fateless One. Each time I send you into danger that would surely kill another, you emerge unscathed. Not to say I'm impressed. No. Curious is more the word. Curious how the gnome crafted such a servant. One who would do his bidding. You must know by now that our world, our lives, are shaped by conspiracies, by great figures intent on imposing their will upon us. I was there, of course, with Hughes, with Agarth. Did you think those gnomes fashioned that mad device all by themselves? There is no other master smith, Fateless One. Only me. I gazed down at your lifeless face and wept. The sooner you accept this, the sooner you will be free. Telogris preys on our fear of being controlled, but control is what we mortals spend our lives pursuing. We call it meaning, purpose, and all of us have one. Yours was given to you, and so it often feels more like a curse than a blessing, more shackles than wings. But that will change. You'll see. Only when you stop doing the bidding of others will you master anything. Even now, you follow my instructions. You look to me for answers. But your time is coming. I've read it in the threads, seen it in my own bitter end. You're right. I'm no scholar. I have no business filling your ear with nonsense. We have work to do. Our weapons will accept chaos magic now, but our bodies still wilt at its touch. You need to learn how to brew chaos potions, to allow you to control this power and how to defend against it. Unfortunately, Mithros has no master alchemist, no one to recruit for our resistance efforts. However, there is a book, old, locked away in the great library of Crownhold. It may contain the secrets we seek. Speak with Wynne Ashman. In happier times, she curated the library's rare collections. Farewell.
Hello there.
I wondered if you'd make your way to me eventually. The Rathir whispered of your coming. I know who you are. What kind of scholar would I be if I did not recognize a Fateless One? Your secret is safe with me. Why am I not surprised? Skald Atlas sent you, didn't she? I knew this day would come. Of all the treasures in the Crownhold Library, the Tome of Synthesis would interest her most. She has tried many times to purchase it, even convinced me to wager it in a drunken game of Knuckles. What she didn't realize is that I am a masterful Knuckles player. Listen to me, friend. The Tome of Synthesis is heavily guarded. You won't stand a chance against the Preordained. It's located in the Forbidden Stacks vault of the library, but that's all I can say. It's too dangerous to get involved. One of the library's original texts, a scroll written in the Arathi's own Quaternion hand, and later expanded by the sagest Mithoran minds. Its contents include the oldest known reports and examinations of chaos magic, the most forbidden of all knowledge, I'm glad you think so. Telogris has been torturing all scholars and magic experts, hoping to learn more about the Arathi. If you have any hope of reaching the Forbidden Stacks, you will need to fight the guards and steal their key. Good luck. May Mitharu watch over you in your quest. Farewell, my friend.
Stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble. Hello there.
Hello again. Took you long enough. Have some trouble in the stacks? Let's see what you brought me. Yes, this is the one. Excellent work. With the Tome of Synthesis, you should be able to fashion chaos potions. If you have the right ingredients, of course. Farewell. You may use my bench to create the Chaos Potion. Go on. It is time, Fateless One. The pieces are falling into place. Watch your back. Are you finished? Show me what you've done. Look at that. Beautiful. As restless as its chaos namesake, and in the wrong hands, just as dangerous. You know what's next, don't you? My chaos pets are itching for a rematch. Show them you haven't gotten soft since your last encounter. Farewell. You've done as I asked, and if you were anyone else, I would have no right to ask for any more. But you're the only one who can see this quest through to the end. Others could try, but they'd most certainly fail. This belongs to you alone. I wonder, have you tired of these patterns? Kill, loot, grow stronger, kill, loot, grow stronger. Perhaps that's the drudgery, the mundane shackles of life from which Telogris wishes to free us. Tell me, have you heard the tale of the Fatesworn? Good. You understand the importance of stories. Like the Fae, we must let the wisdom of our experiences guide us if we hope to set this world right again. You see, there was one story that never died. A story of hope. Generations ago, before the Empire of Erethel came apart and the Arathi fled, Amalur enjoyed an era of great harmony, of order. Not only did the Arathi themselves walk alongside us, but they had trained an elite band of warriors to accompany them. They called themselves the Fatesworn. It was Amalur's first true civilization. A society of gods and mortals, Arathi and human, side by side. But we all know of humanity's talent for destruction, for sabotaging its own good fortune. They turn their strength against the greatest threat, one another. After the fall of the Empire of Erethel, humanity tore itself apart through tribal warfare. The Fatesworn became soldiers for hire, mercenaries, fighting beasts of chaos only when it pays well. A fate weaver fought among them, Lena of Myria. During one reading, she discovered a truth about the group. All of them shared the same destiny, to die together for the sake of their cause. And despite this tragic vision, the heroes swore to uphold their fate and enter into it without fear. They swore themselves to an honorable end for the good of Amalur. Perhaps the only way for a fate to happen is for us to believe it will. Always ready to fight. I'd admire that impulse if it wasn't always leading you into trouble. We are close to facing Telogris, but no one, not even you, Fateless One, can go near him. Not yet. His palace in Crownhold is surrounded by a chaos barrier that would tear apart a lesser mortal. For you, madness maybe? Disintegration? Before you attempt any assault on Telogris, you must be able to pass through that barrier and survive. You need protection. Armor built exclusively for this purpose, to withstand the power of the Chaos God. Its creators called it the Hope of the Fatesworn, and it is engraved with the most powerful of Arathi runes, Loki of Order Magic. It was meant for a warrior who would face Telogris in direct combat, and I believe that warrior is you. It is a common mountain saying, if you wish to hide a tree, put it in a forest. The Chaos Realm was the last place Telogris would look for the armor. It is said to be scattered across Ishara, the realm of magic, but no one quite knows where. Luckily, the Fatesworn left us with a method to track the pieces. This is the last mission. You have my word. Before they departed this world, the Arathi left a magical device in the care of the Fatesworn. It has been passed down for centuries, and eventually, it found its way into my hands. And from my hands, into yours. The Arathi Nexus. It will lead you to the armor we seek. Farewell.
your wits about you.
Welcome to the crossing.
My hero, the courageous conqueror of rats. Best of luck.
This is your fate. This is your fate. You're mine. Fate is finished.
come to Telogris. You're finished! Time to die! Chaos is coming!
Fate is finished.
Come to Telogris. Come to Telogris.
Lead, Outlander.
Come to Telogris.
You're mine.
Come to Telogris.
Telogris, take me!
Come to Telogris.
For Telogris!
all mine. Welcome to hell.
You must go. That's odd. The Arathi Nexus led you here? A joke. Get back on task. Farewell. You're back. The armor. It is more beautiful than I'd imagined. Understand, it can be worn by anyone. Warrior, mage, rogue. Any who wishes to don the hope of the Fate Swarm may do so. Everything I've heard must be true. You are fateless, a scion, the beckoned, and more. Now you must take the role of one more hero, Hope of the Fate Swarm. But first, a final test of skill and strength. And this time, you will face my deadliest, most terrible Niskaru. They are the tyrants of the great Chaos nobility. Farewell. We have everything we need to face Telogris and win, but we must move quickly. When you're ready, we'll storm the throne. Goodbye.
Will you ever find rest? Tell me, how goes the hunt for the Chaos Portals? Good, good. Give them here. I had a feeling you were making progress. I can feel it in the air. Order being restored.
Hello again. Are you ready? Once we set off, there's no turning back. Prepare yourself. Telogris will no doubt know we're coming. Goodbye. Quickly, get out of here! You must face Telogris. We'll take care of these monsters. There's no end to them. Hurry and go ahead. We'll follow as soon as we're done here. Feel my hammer.
Damn these slow bones. You should be far away from here, not stuck helping a broken old Fate Weaver. I should have seen this coming. But my ability? It hasn't been the same since the Well of Souls. Well, since you're here, help out a friend?
Another victory!
You're mine.
Die, Outlander.
Destiny has come for us, my friend. With teeth. I'll stay here and organize the survivors. But you? You must bring the fight to Telogris. Perhaps you've got a fate after all, if you choose to pursue it. I'm afraid to say I don't know. But she's a survivor. You worry about Telogris. I'll keep an eye open for Skald. You have everything you need. The armor will protect you, and the Chaos weapons will give you a fighting chance. The God of Chaos is no match for the Fateless One. Or so we can hope. It is. His influence puts all of us at risk. In Mithros, in the Phalanx, in all of Amalur. It won't be easy, but you've overcome impossible odds before. Am I wrong? Or did you not kill a dragon? You can do this.
Hello there. I'm always happy to see my exotic meat supplier cure quick, much quicker than the last bloke. Of course, he never... back. Visit us again.
What took you so long? I've been waiting for ages. I endured the chaos field to find you. I know you faced dreadful foes in the past, but Telogris is no fae, no dragon. Under all that bluster, he is an ordinary man. He is Wolf. My apprentice was only a boy when he was taken, and we have a responsibility to save him. I have a responsibility. Let me speak to him. Let me reach out to the man within the god. It must be. Wolf was good, strong, kind. If he can come apart so easily, what does that say about the rest of us? If he could only gaze upon me, speak with me again, he would resist the Chaos King's control. But I have to try. Don't you see? The tapestry of fate is weak, and there is opportunity to change how events unfold. We are all like you now. Amalur stands on the edge of a cliff, and all the safeguards have fallen away. This is my chance to be fateless, like you. I will change what happens. We will face Telogris together, and we will save my apprentice. You're different than I expected, Fateless One. You are more than a weapon to point at our enemies. You are one of us. A person. You care about what happens to this crumbling world. Goodbye.
Your campaign against me has reached its end, as we both knew it must. I am your destiny, Fateless One. All this time you have believed yourself outside the boundaries of fate, yet here you are, as I have always intended. The only order I wish to uphold is that which brings you and I together. Mortal foolishness. Expected, but still disappointing. By now, the boy is as much a part of me as anything. To kill me, you must kill him. If it is any consolation, he still screams inside me, and my agony will be his as well. I relish his pain, as I will relish yours. Perhaps, but it will not be at the hands of a child of dust. Only gods are welcome here. Come,
Telogris, release Wolf now!
That foolish boy. After everything that's happened, you continue to cling to your false hopes. Disappointing, Atlas.
Will you release him, or do I have to rip him from you?
I consumed Wolf long ago, just as I will consume you, my old adversary.
That's the wrong answer, you stinking coward. You'll pay for your cruelty. Back to that blasted hellscape with my own two hands.
Impossible. I am Telogris, the god of chaos, King Havoc. All of Amalur will pay for this transgression. I will return. You will see.
Wolf, it's finally over. I've been living on the edge of a blade ever since. Wolf, I wish I could have saved him. Done something. But in the end, the world had other plans. Fate. But enough regret. I have suffered a lifetime of it. I have to thank you, Fateless One. You stood by me to the very end, and now, because of you, the people of Mithros have hope again. We are, forever in your debt. Farewell, Fateless One. Thank you. I will never forget what you did for us. Farewell, Fateless One.
It seems I've arrived too late. You have all the fun.
You've done a good thing, and history will thank you for it. But this tale, the story of what's happened in Mithros, it is a tragedy. Do you feel it? The tapestry of fate continues to bleed. Telogris only quickened its destruction. A mystery for tomorrow, perhaps. Come. It's time to report back to the Order in Rathir. We'll meet again in the city. Make me proud.
Telogris is gone. The preordained will probably stick around, but the city should be much safer now. We're still cautious, but we could probably start preparations to resume our tour, now that the immediate threat has passed. Do you mean it? If we want to have a concert, we need to throw a party. Telogris is gone. There's so much to celebrate. If you're willing, we'd love to gather supplies to host the best feast Crownhold has ever seen. That means meat, ale, decorations. You can find everything we need in the city. Try the butcher or a merchant. Maybe a local alchemist or gardener. Thanks again.
It's nice to see you. The Big Hunt is always happy to have visitors. How can I meet? Normally you'd be in luck, my friend, but we're suffering a meat shortage at the moment. It's been a struggle. Listen, you look capable. If you can bring me a supply of fresh meat, I'll let you have the best cuts for free. You know where to find me. Your best hunting ground would be outside the city. Find a good source of water, visit us again.
I don't get many visitors these days, not since the occupation. Do you need help with alchemy or basic science? Those are my specialties.
You came to the right place. Everyone knows I grow the city's most beautiful flora. Simply a matter of botany, of scientific investigation. If you can get me the right reagents, I can get you what you need. Cripple spore caps and eel petal. There's plenty to be had out in the mountain wilds.
Farewell.
That was quick. You found the rest of the reagents.
Most people in this city wouldn't know Ember Eyes from Hardscrabble.
I'll drop off the flower arrangements tomorrow.
Farewell.
best hunting ground would be outside the city. Find a good source of water, places to hide. Visit. That's again. Your best hunting ground would be out. Outside the city. You know where to find me. Your best hunting ground would be outside the city. You know where to find me. A good feeling about you. Someone of substance. We need more like you in Crownhold. Here you go. Hope this makes your gathering a little more enjoyable. You know where to find me.
Your back.
Look at this! A trove of party supplies, all sourced directly from the city. Thank you. See you soon. Back again, eh? Well, your face is always a welcome sight. You've been so kind to help us prepare for our final show, but we have plenty of work still left to do. Colette and the Echoes will host a thank you performance in the city square. We want to invite all of our fans and supporters. Of course, the occupation makes a celebration of any kind difficult to plan. We could use help with promotion. I couldn't have said it better. We've come so far together, and now we will enjoy the fruits of our efforts. Together. If you spread the word of our performance across Crownhold, the audience will surely be our largest yet. Meet me back here when you're finished.
Thanks again.
Time to let loose and celebrate.
What is it? Is everything okay? I'm quite twitchy these days. Crime is at a historic high and people are scared. A concert? I guess. Anything to break up the monotony of my watch. Perhaps some revels will do me good. It's been a long time since anyone in Crownhold has had a reason to celebrate. Stay safe.
Hello? Do you need any advice on your garments today? Do you think I have time to fritter away in my workday? Besides, no one in Crownhold is interested in a party. Not now. It's been a long time since I've had any fun. You know what? I'll do it! Chaos cultist be damned!
Stay up.
Crownhold will Matharu watch over you.
Matharu bless you.
Wind's kicking up today. It's going to be stormy for a bit. Huh. Interesting. I've never been asked to a concert before. Never been one for culture. You bet I will. Why not? That's what I say. We could all use a bit more to smile about in this city. Wind's kicking up today. It's going to be stormy for a bit.
Bless you. What? Why must everyone bother me? Do I walk around with a sign that says, "Talk to me, please," hanging around my neck? A what? A concert? Are you serious right now? I'm fishing to survive. My city is occupied by cultists. A good time in Crownhold during an occupation? I have to admit, I'm curious, but this better not be a trick.
Haven't had any more trouble with my crops since you killed those critters. Maybe it wasn't the cultists after all. Oh, I don't see why not. It's the first I've heard of a public event in Crownhold for months. Thanks for the invitation. All I need is for someone to mind the farm while I'm gone. Can't risk losing any of my, prize crop. Thanks again. got ready. And you spread the word. Fantastic! Whatever happens after the show, remember, you will always be an honorary member of Collecting the Echoes. I can't express my thanks enough. Be well, and always strive to make your dreams come true, just as you have done for us. Wish us luck.
Good day. Good day.
Help us. Where were you? We needed you and you were nowhere to be found. I prayed and prayed, but you never answered. The preordained came, supported by soldiers from the Crown Hold Guard, and they tore through the temple, killing everyone. How did they find us? Who sent them? You should know these things. What good are you if you cannot protect your own people? Poor Ivan. He led the invaders away from the rest of us. And it worked. For a time. They found him in the end. It's a tragedy. Tell me, what have you found? I will find the others, but I must learn what happened to Ivan first. No, it cannot be. I knew it. I knew that Goyen was a liar, a sniveling sycophant. And now he has undone everything. You must do something. You must kill this traitorous Goyenreen. It is the only way. It is the only justice. Tell me, Fateless One. Tell me you will do this for me. For Ivan. For all the Unbound. I know that, but it is no excuse for letting a betrayer and a killer run loose. Even if his hands stay clean. You are the one who will reweave the tapestry. You will determine the course of the future. And that future requires justice. It's a tragedy.
Hello there. I don't want to see you.
Good day, stranger.
Hello there. Hello there. Stay out of trouble.
How did you get here? No one knows about this chamber, only my closest advisors. What do you want? Speak, or I shall have you removed. I did what I had to do. You of all people should understand the brutality of this world, the selfishness it takes to survive. Ivan was too trusting. It was a careless mistake, one he should have known could lead to ruin. His information about the Unbound was too valuable. Keeping it to myself was getting me nowhere. Now I will be given a higher position, one worthy of my experience. In a world like this, the only help is that which we make ourselves. As for you, I would not make trouble. The Unbound are no more. Besides, you owe them nothing. Turn around and leave this place, and I will fill your pockets. It is the way the world works. That's a pity, because the system only works when we all obey its rules. Since you wish to make this difficult, I shall oblige. If it's justice you seek, you shall need to fight for it. Give Ivan
Bleed, I wonder.
Good to see you again, Your Grace. But I cannot sleep. I cannot eat. The future of our very faith is in doubt. Thank you. But I am unsure whether I want it back. All of this, the necklace, the mithrolith, the unbound path. They promised peace, but fatelessness, chaos. Even a rewriting of the weave in a new and better pattern. All of them bring us to the same ending. Death, darkness, loss. Perhaps all of my searching has been in vain. You're right. It is the only way. Without those who believe and strive for a new Amalur will never come. I wish you would stay to lead us, but I know it is time to go. You must continue to guide others, to reassure the people that change is coming. But we will continue to hold you up, and to walk the unbound path. A new destiny awaits us all. We shall meet again.
Curios, talismans, items of power.
I don't believe my eyes.
I will admit I never expected to see your face again. So many stories, so many tales of sword and sorcery. But tales are cheap, and legends are often misleading. Yet here you are, ready for your congratulations. You have our gratitude, Fateless One. You have done as we asked, and defeated an enemy far more powerful. But it is not enough. Perhaps Amalur cannot survive in a state of such imbalance, with a hero of your stature throwing all the world into disarray. You have slowed the unraveling of the weave, but it will never stop. Not until you are gone. Even with Telogris beaten, he has caused incalculable chaos. The tapestry of fate continues to disintegrate, and it will not stop. Unless you depart Amalur forever. Your resurrection created the initial rift in the tapestry of fate, and your continued existence prevents its closure. You are a hole in the world. So long as you are near, you perpetuate the weave's destruction. Far north, beyond the ice wall peaks, where you will need to adopt a life of self-exile. The ancient Alfar homeland has wondrous abilities, and it may act to suppress the effects of your power. You have no choice. The Order has instructed Agarth to prepare a ship. When you are ready, you may speak to him about passage to the ice wall peaks. The distance and the Alfar magic should keep the rest of Amalur safe, and give the weave time to heal. I am sorry, but it is the only way. Think of this as your last quest. Goodbye.
I envy you. It would be a gift to truly leave the past behind. Is it time? Then this truly is a momentous day, but it's one you've earned time and again. Follow me. I have a surprise for you. Make me proud.
Brigand Hall.
City Watch.
Do not miss Leogriff's many marvels.
Well now, how are...
I'm probably the last person you expected to see on your way out the door, but I felt it was my duty to be here. I never meant to hurt anyone. I'd wished only to save lives and further our knowledge of this world and the next. And you, my friend, you got caught in the middle of forces outside your control. I didn't give you a choice. I brought you back. The consequences be damned. For that, I'll be forever sorry. Still, you surprised us all, making the most of this second chance. And for that, I'm forever grateful. We all are, even the thousands who know nothing about what you've done. You have our thanks, Faithless One. It's the very least I could do. You must write to me of life in the Icewall Peaks. I hear it's wondrous, but certainly no place for an old gnome with expensive taste in wine. Be safe and make good choices. Farewell.
I guess it's time to go. Well, if you ever find yourself in a dungeon full of bogarts, back to the wall, out of luck and out of chances, don't hesitate to give me a shout. I'll be around, old friend. It's a pity she couldn't make it. I'd hoped she'd find a way. Oh well, you'd better get going. Your ship is waiting for you at the pier. Goodbye. For now. Make me proud.
Make way.
Don't miss the Seafoam Tavern.
You've made a liar of me. I have kept my distance, even as stories of what you've done cross the lips of every man, woman, and child in Amalur. I'm here because I made a choice. Perhaps you could say I'm like you now, and I've chosen my fate, rather than let a stray fate before me. You have changed me, taught me, shown me a different way to move through this world. All of us must choose a path, even if we sometimes choose the wrong one. Thankfully, one choice, many choices, do not tell the whole story. I said I would never seek you out, but I lied. The order to which I belong will come for you in time, but not today. Today is yours, ours, to do with as we please. So I choose to be here, and to see your face one last time, and to say goodbye. I don't know. All I know is that when one chapter ends, another is sure to begin. You won't know what the future holds until you take that first step. Be on your way. In the end, we were wrong. For most of us, fate was, and always will be, immutable. A destiny written among the stars. But for one among us, it was chosen. I never saw the Fateless One again. My journeys have taken me across Amalur, from the barking spines to Valeria, but our paths have never crossed. If a reunion was in the cards, it would have happened. And who am I to resist the tapestry's grand design? Whatever the Fateless One did to stop the unraveling, it worked. Our world remains vibrant and twisted, sublime and sinister, and we have them to thank. For all of us, this is a second chance, and we must seize it. Answer the call, and make this adventure your own.